I just want to say right off the bat, um, there will be no spoilers tolerated in my streams. So I want to be very clear on this point. If you spoil the game for me at any level, then you'll be banned instantaneously and you will have no option to appeal. I just want that to be made very, very clear. Anyway, let's get into that. I'm very excited. All that remains is board and be on our way. If I should become corrupted, do not say your hand. Dang it.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
What is this he sings anyway?
So far, so good. The scales of protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Oh no.
can't do this. Please.
You're screwed up.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Vandaniel, the sundered Asien. I inherited the position and the soul of the Vandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Vandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Asian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me. Armor, at your service.
What the fuck?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled
What the fuck?
and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
What the fuck?
The fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. The memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Wait, so the one we fought in Crystal Tower was a clone.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
What the fuck?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
We've barely even started. We've barely even started. Holy crap, the lore. Oh my gosh. So Amon from Crystal Tower was just a clone? A clone? And this is the real Amon? I don't even... Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? The Nidhana is trapped inside the tower. She's still alive, yes? For the moment. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Alright, how come this is how we will help win the fight? My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and he reiterates his pledge to provide you with all you require. To that end, he bade you give you the Sling Pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding crystal scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors that bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you.
A vast rock squats upon Thavinar, and to its stony surface clings the city of ZODIARK. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
This place is gorgeous.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Ahawan.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, But arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Oh my lord, that's so cool.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Solmer spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my whip.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warmblood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal, not as a worm of the
Thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah. Dude, I started the stream and immediately my... Yeah, this expansion is nuts.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
So freaking cool, man. His music.
assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavinar.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the spies even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any privates will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryon, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaur by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primates, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzithan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental etherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
I cannot wait to see what this is like. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. Must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Please accept with my blessings. Not for this operation here, but for all the ones to come, we can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're Cyan's brightest star, after all. Let's do this, man. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. Before I do this, I need to do one or two things. Alright. Wow. Okay, I'm nervous. Right. Oh, this music, man. Okay. Okay, I need not to get distracted. Let's see. See. Shoot, why did I do that? Don't stand on that. Alright, might need to go a little slower. Come on. Okay, that's gonna be brutal. Oh man. Harbingers elect, the Magnus sisters. Oh my gosh! This music, man. Nice. Man, I guessed that correctly. Oh man, that must have been really bad on you. Good grief. Yay, got a commend. Wow.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stadt?
The ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
Aside from, the entire building collapsing on itself because you just destroyed its core.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Nice. Alrighty.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Wow.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more proxies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
That was so cool. Oliver, please don't. I honestly expected from the tension something really freaking bad to happen. I was like, oh gosh, are we about to have a Arbor and Warriors of Darkness moment where we caused the big problem inadvertently? Like, I legit thought that we were about to do an Arbor. That would have been really cool, but also really terrifying. Yeah, I'm anxious just playing the game, but it's also really fun. Because I'm waiting for that moment when everything goes wrong, because I know it has to happen at some point. I thought that would have been it, but nope. I love it too, yeah. I think it's a great idea. This place is so beautiful. I really like Charlie, and honestly, like the music, I could probably just AFK there for hours.
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
No, come here.
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
No.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
The last bastion of hope.
He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I only wish you could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained amidst Godsoma's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
It's gonna make me cry if it keeps going.
Cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Okay. Okay. Ritra, you are now officially a bro and a new favorite character. Why is this scene so good? I appreciate that the game is giving us. I appreciate that the game's not immediately dumping the apocalypse on our face. It's actually giving us time to have different kinds of emotions besides pure, unadulterated horror. Archon Loaf, gosh. Man, this place is bigger than Yulmore as far as space. I mean, I suppose Yulmore might be as big as far as, like, you know, height, but it definitely didn't feel very big. Yulmore felt very small. Yeah, they made comparisons to Yulmore in the content. Boo. What the hell? Dang it.
These are the talismans we were promised. Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Alright. You have a good one.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana.
Nidana? You're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavinar from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
That's right. You did it.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Congratulations.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
sword from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh crap, that was close. Hopefully we've got to turn that on. Okay, I will be right back. I need to have some coffee or something to eat. I've not had anything to eat since I woke up this morning. All right. All right, let's do this. Sorry about that. I got pulled into conversation.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh my gosh.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
I'm scared for him.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans.
I do too. I hope I got that scene. Cause I want AD with a coffee mug.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Ooh.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
The Mikode struggle is real. Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavinar has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Charland's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then. Youngest entered the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and theology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium of Samagius, and from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier. Are you lost? Wander in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Also, me, an orientation disorder. Ahem. Searchers meet. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. Oh, you mean him? He was here, but now he's not. I did speak of him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Mate. Like growing screams. That was fun.
pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galef and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
And at this point, Aody's heart just shrank several-fold and crawled into his throat.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Oh no, he's asking me.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I like him. That's not bad. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. Inspect the new awarding scales for met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorza and the Eastern Alliance together to determine the way forward. Didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Why does that make me nervous? Seems very sus. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It is only right that the discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action. We've taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. What your plan entails. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, the surge in objections of kobolds, Hagen, Ixal, and Anata have been given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumphant Razatan has given us cause to hope once more. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold Telafari at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Sabald contingent. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been timbered. Robbed of their free will, they served Telafari's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember that we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without an end. For the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. That's a lot of people. The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Amrek be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. There's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isbard contingent. The very suggestion we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Gaius! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Wirt. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telafari have waylaid to my homeland and enslaved my people. Though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isbard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. Maybe mountain queens or two. Dun, 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 dun. That's 510, 520. Man, I'm slowly turning into Heaven's War deity again.
join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many
Lucia.
yourselves included.
Lucia.
I've come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sigurd, huh?
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sigurd, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason... Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Nice.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. And again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Oof. Got her.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed.
all. As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinard foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine! Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Faucton, at your service.
No, he's so nervous.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honovoa with my tales of daring do.
Daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Dome?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hio, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, nice.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter is slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Guardians. There's no denying the simple truth. They're just people, no different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Werlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlemald Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make count in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Interesting. Doesn't mean that, literally. Oh my lord, there's so many people to talk to. Okay, let's do this. Don't jinx it, Graha, please. I'm turning red. The other frozen black. There's so many. Serena and Sadu of the Steppe. Dude, stay away from Sadu. She will destroy you. Alrighty. Okay, be right back. So I came out of my bathroom, and as I was rushing for my room, I apparently kicked the cat in the face. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Straight to the point, are we? Nope, I am not. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope that I have done his words justice. Doma, like much fortified, has been plagued by the towers. While he cannot be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Yeah, 3 days off to play the game in peace. You've been told by many to wear the gold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that there's no token of warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. Hark, is that the cry of of Scions in need of a tailor, I hear? Tataru! But how? I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Huh, nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments and made for you whether you like it or not. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, but rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. You better not be lying. One other thing to share. I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. He can keep crowd company in the Baldessian Annex. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yay for despair. Okay, so for anything else, I'm gonna make a coffee because I might need it. Be right back. Here it goes. Yeah.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Hit me.
the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
This is fair. Alright, game, what do you got for me? At the Imperial Supply Depot. Oh, he looks good.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Pistola always did have a flair for diplomacy. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control tower. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck. Keep your wits about you.
It's done. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay, wait, there's two of those. There's Slasher. Don't see me, don't see me. It's gonna move again. Alright, so we got the Slasher and an Imperial. Oh, run! Shit. How am I gonna do this? Can it see me from here? Come on, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Where am I supposed to go then? Can I do it anywhere, or what do I have to do? Crap. I may have to go... Oh, right here. Okay, perfect.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
What the fuck do I do? on, grab the fucking. Wow. Am I even doing this right? Fuck. Okay, I think I need to go and shit. Not gonna work. Fuck. How do I do this? Fuck. Please go away. Is it gonna stay there the whole freaking time? What's it? Okay, this is probably gonna be my chance to move.
Must be losing my touch.
Shit. Get away, get away, get away. Shoot. Can get to it, can get to it. Come on, don't be spotted, don't be spotted. Please don't spot me. Thank the Lord, that was so stressful. My heart's racing.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. And let the fireworks begin.
If merely aspired, contingent supply effort.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Great.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Where do it go?
A brief rest. Stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Oh.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good slap. You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front, turn the tide.
On the front line.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Dang it. Missed it.
There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Here we go.
We have them now! Forward!
Whew. There we go.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
ZODIARK too.
That was the last of them.
I'm not falling for this.
Thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
They're being too on the nose here now.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Hey, how's it going? And Chairman Caleb.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
We're finally at Garlemald.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Man, that is ominous. Yep. And Averite. Yeah, give me a shot there, friend. Good lord. We're finally at Garlemald. I'm feeling rather unwell. Sensitive to the Aver as she is, I don't doubt it, if what we believe is true. I actually do have a furry coat I can wear, but I'd have to go and leave now to do that. You know, one thing I've never understood is why do we have to do our glamour at a freaking city? It makes no sense. It's just like a waste of time. It's truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is filled with a palpable aura of malevolence. This monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged and hideous, unholy. Even if this is distant, its presence is overwhelming. Yeah, we're gonna have another dungeon, or we're gonna have our first trial on our hands soon. probably not really good, if I had to guess. Move again.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spell.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we will surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Emmeline. Cerulean Sprite. Interesting. Swap my little telescope. Yep. I've been at this for about 4 hours. We're finally in Garlemald. We're in the Empire. I tried to sleep last night, honestly. I got to about 3 o'clock and then I just couldn't sleep very well. 4 o'clock is when I finally got up. 4 or 5 at least. 11:30 probably. Oh, we're going for a mini game now. Wait, where are we going? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying not to get caught by this girl. Alright, I knew it. Hold on. Alright. Duty complete. Hello there. Whew, still one piece. Hola, I was following you the entire time. I hope you're not scared by this. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alpha. This is my sister Alze, my good friend Aerdi. With no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else, I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophori are the ones to blame. They're the ones who waylaid to Garlemald, and they won't stop till they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. What sort of introductions? Can you tell me your name? My name's Messina. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night in the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for explosives, I was making that up. I just want to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is our supplies are running low. You said you are here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Garleans are people, too? This is everyone. Messina says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it underneath the gazebo? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. I take it that she has a beef with me. Which would be fair considering the amount of people I've probably defeated. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave a space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? It's a radio. I wonder what the music was. It's radio. You don't have them where you're from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this one is by far the most popular. Made of quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locust Almonis that it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell in ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because we've been hearing the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locust Almonis. I have bad news for you. I'll save it for later. Alright. I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Letrum? I saw Hergatus troops heading toward the Magna Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. Airships, there may be way too. See now, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Thank you so much. It's like Ishgard all over again, only not nearly the same. Oh, there's the cave. Ooh, Evercurrent. You'll regret not having done that. You can consider me intimidated. I thought you would say that with a little persuasion. Am I dead yet? No, because I'm a nice, overpowered warrior. There you are. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They attacked me. The Artisans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell did you pass up this chance to put the those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You're brought here from other lands? Yerbania, Yanixa, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against their will, while others fed bollocks about a better life, all to put to work extracting ceruleum. What would you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. Nice. Oh wow, that's really nice of him. I love that well, it's not Shiva actually, it's Leviathan, but it matches the mood. Let's They asked me to help clear supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. They fared far worse than me. You can fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, and then you swoop. Here to help? What rot? All ploy, make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We got bigger problems. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. This is getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Lucina and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I'll join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. Hmm. Fresh blood. Southeast. The two parties are already equal. Are you kidding me?
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Alrighty.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
I'm sad. I was looking.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
You know, I actually kind of wanted to see them become proper characters. You know, I was like, this girl's interesting. I'd like to see, and now she's gone.
You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
That's so sad. I'm not that tore up about it, but I'm still really sad about it. The Vitra dialogue talking about Midgard's Omer actually is what started getting me teary-eyed and stuff, because like that whole general part made me tear up. Because, you know, I actually kind of really like Midgard's Omer and the dragons and whatnot, so like feels. Like, you'll remember that I had the Midgardsormr minion for a long time. And the reason why I did, because I was, you know, I really liked him. I liked the idea of him traveling the world with me. And the only reason why I stopped using Midgardsormr actually is because of the Omega raid. When he said that his the minion form and ride form, they would be his flesh but not his soul. And so I kind of decided to honor that by, you know, not using the minion anymore, because, you know, it's not really him. It's not the same. So I am quite honestly role-playing that if he ever comes back, I'm probably going to use Midgardsormr minion again.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this. My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Yeah. I watched that trailer.
We have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified.
It made me have questions about
They
it.
have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically.
Alrighty.
Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. The young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I I think we do.
Oh, hey.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you. Is it?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
How's that? Is that a bit better?
Couple of children, what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Alright.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Yeah, I won't take that the wrong way. Where have I heard that name before? Excuse me. Yeah, it's not bad. It's this is it for stuff that is. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so we can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've got your side of bargain, we can carry on. I'm somewhat sad we never got to see more of Imperial lands before Endwalker, but all the same, I'm glad that they actually did do this at all. Stunning me, are you? Well, guess what? I can do that too. How do you like that? Does it feel good? No, it doesn't. Yeah, like the different regions of Garlemald proper. Like we've seen like Dalmasca and all these other places, but we've never really seen anything of. I haven't done too much inter-releasing, so I can't really gauge it too well. We'll see. Man, a train. Nice. The runaway train. I'm amazed that this Imperial guy doesn't realize, oh hey, It's the freaking Warrior of Light. Well, actually, he did kind of recognize her name, but he doesn't quite realize yet what that means. It's definitely going to be interesting to see, like, the impression of Garleans and the Warrior, as far as like what the Warrior of Light means to them. Oh gosh. What the actual? I didn't notice that. Oh gosh. Oh no, no. I saw that before in like the dungeon, but I never got like that close of a look because I was too busy killing. Man, this guy's up his own butt. Honey, someone replace the models with tentacles. Make it a feature. Yeah, I do. I do too.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, in a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
He's got a cool outfit.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even most bitter adversary may one day see reason.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
This is such an interesting point of view. My power grows. Fair. Hey, I can call you a murderer too. We just go in circles at this point. It's you, AOD-11s. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You needed adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just never fix the enemy to get down, but it won't be long till our countrymen return. To get you deserve. Mark my words. If I wanted to destroy you guys, I would have already done that. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna talk to her. I think they kind of missed that plot point. Like, you're talking to the... You know that I could do that, so take that into consideration. Like, I have not done that means I am not here to do that. It's gonna be interesting to kind of defrost them. No, seen enough? Duelist. The people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to carry any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept fire, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. I'll speak with Lord Quintus. Do not place Garlemald on depth of her enemies. I have been ordered to search for Ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Alright. I remember this being pretty much Heaven's Ward AOD, so this feels very nostalgic. Like, this was pretty much my outfit fighting Nidhogg, if I remember correctly. You know what's curious to me is, I wonder if we're going to have a Garlean restoration. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, think about that. Wouldn't it be cool if, kind of like how there was the Ishgardian restoration, we have the Garlean restoration. Garlean housing. Kappa. Man, we're already encroaching upon the city. Hmm. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Couldn't help you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wait and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when it was all said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch her deaf walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance. Those must have been. Can't think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garland would jump out of the skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a lots of verifier should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's something so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like the happers do it. We're talking about shallow pond and a pond. Arc. We have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last one to find a cerulean tank is rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Dude, I have claws on the edge of my hands. That's so gnarly. I never noticed that. Nice. I have claws on the edges of this armor. I'm so edgy. Are you going to discover that Greek personal costs become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from everything in your body? Let me give you a nice big hug. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. There's some ceruleum left. I'll give him a hand. Call me an old on because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Gorguntus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all is well that ends well. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. Everything you could imagine, so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Alright. Best of luck to you. Let's gamble.
finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hey. Hi, Maggie. One moment. All right.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Yep. Gonna go all day if I can.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
That's how it goes.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
The game's just that good, man. This plot is so good.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
You wish.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
You missed all the action a little while ago.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
How do you think we got the Garlemald? We freaking had a major invasion we had to do to get in here.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
You are under no obligation. You have no power to do that.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, be done to them.
Everything will be alright, have faith.
Get them out of here.
I think you grossly misunderstood something.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. So cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. We all have a stake in this world.
deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Good old Alice.
Thank you, Alice.
Fuck.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Don't do that, please.
Hey, Nana's here.
No.
Just tell her hi. We
Okay,
are leaving.
okay. Hey,
She just wanted to say hi. That's it. Glad to see you home.
good to see you. You were...
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
there before he and his men do something rash.
Fuck. Not like this, man. What's happened? It's old Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the tent, he relieved us of our duties. And when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Frankfurt and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded proper burial. He released us from our duty. We want us to be free to choose our own fate. Got him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Man, this is such a rough part. And it's probably only going to get worse. Thank the Lord I can attune here. Alright. Alright, be right back. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a shock to his men. When refugees, I'm told some were receptive to a proposal, but I will hear a first-hand account. Da. In from the cold. Alrighty. Thank you. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Let the conquered, let bygones be bygones. I remember Emmett Selk saying that line. Feels heavy here.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Please don't get punched in the face.
Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Poor guy.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
the talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Son of a bitch.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
What the fuck?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What the
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
What the fuck?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
You make my body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Calvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
What
the people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, The Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their Anima.
What the fuck?
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us of an opportunity to craft a more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
What the fuck is the situation?
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Assia, I too claimed another's, thus my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
imagine what carnage it would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
What the fuck? What?
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, it would perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Shit. Won't work. Fuck. Wait, am I going the right? fucking going the wrong way, aren't I? How do I get out of here? This isn't the right way, is it? Fuck! Gotta be way out of here. Away. What? What? Identification. What? How do I do? Can't be that way. I don't. Is there like a body need to loot, or this makes no sense. Is it over here? Go away now. Fuck off. Die then. Where's the other one? Those two, right? Shit. Please let me through. Fuck. Small sack. What does it want me to do? Am I just supposed to like randomly hope that I find it? So I'm just supposed to like randomly find what I'm looking for. Is that right? Well, back to where I've started. It's not any more helpful. What do I fucking do? I should be allowed to start over, at least. This is... I need to get my... I've wasted too much time already, probably. Don't even know what I'm looking for. Well, I know what I'm looking for, but... Key and fuel? Fuel containing... Oh my lord. Go away! Are you kidding me? Well, I'm probably gonna die here. Unless I just get super lucky. Don't even flash at me, timer. Go away, go away, go away. You never have a duty this difficult and make it this hard without freaking... Okay, thank the... Okay. If it honestly made me go all the way back, I would have lost it. Where? What? Where? What? Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you. How to get out? He shouldn't be allowed to damage me if I can't hit him. What sense is that? Okay. What? I don't have the healing for this. Are you? Oh, thank you. Please tell me I'm gonna make it in time. If this kills me, I swear. Please tell me you're gonna heal me. I don't have any more healing. I can't do anything about this. Please heal me, game, or I'm actually going to fail this. Oh, that's such bullcrap. There's no way. Please tell me that they actually intend you to quote-unquote fail.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Please don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, please.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Please don't.
Ah, speak of the devil.
No, don't fall for it.
Well, time to call off the search.
Please don't fall for it. Y'shtola, please. Y'shtola,
Case closed.
please tell me you know.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But
That's Xenos, don't be fooled.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Please no.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, I need to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault, and so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world our feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
My mind, not so much.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly.
Yeah, we don't have
A
time for
hearty
resting.
meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
What is this? One moment. Holy crap. I can't even. Fuck, I can't even. This animal summoned the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. This is everyone. Tower of Babel now accessible. Alright, so I'm going to take a lunch break. I'm not going to stop the stream, but I will be AFK for a few minutes. Alright, I will be back. Alright. Who's ready to attempt to save the world? I'm not, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'm so anxious. Hot dang. We only have 2 regions unlocked in the entire expansion. I've only unlocked 2 of the areas of the game. What the fuck? I know what one of them is, but what are the other 3? What could possibly be after this? Well, what could possibly be after, you know, fucking the one thing? Like, oh my gosh, I'm scared. What exactly are we in for? We really are still in the early game of the game. That is impressive, my dude. Wait. Okay. Yep. My mic is on. All right. What happened, Outfield? Okay. Oh, not the healer. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Fate of the world, everybody.
Now or never.
Good lord. Oh, I love this music. What the fuck? Where's my buns? Alright. Shoot. Alright, what is that? Oh boy. This fight's cool. Fuck, this was this place. Shit. Nah, do we want to take these off? get any more of these? I don't fuck. No. Oh shit. Alright. Doing good so far. Oh crap. It's not even a trial? Why did I do that? I'll need it for the boss. We're really fighting Anima straight up? Icons of icons, Anima. This isn't even the first trial. Whoa. Animals dimension. Holy crap. Glory, glory, glory be. Bureaumetric axe. Let's see that. Garlemald Express. Shit.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
What next?
Zodiark, awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense.
Cryo? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Idle, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine. No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share.
Get out. Get.
Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiark remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiark must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
only I can bring an end to this.
You're going alone?
You all are the best and gifted people of the world. You can do it. I believe in you.
Our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Without question. No hero works alone.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Long, long before Garlemald was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Sea of stars. You with me. Highlands champion. I return. I must return. Why? home. I want, I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. This place is so cool. Amazing. What the fuck? That's gotta be. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and his devices that hold him fast. ZODIARK himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. You are a piece of crap. You'll receive no respect or mercy from me if you do that. Please leave my stream alone. Yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt will be made to free ZODIARK until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind ZODIARK forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining four, but my efforts are being impeded. Soul sacrifice to summon ZODIARK, their manifestation and consequence of the waning steel. If keeping ZODIARK in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you. Was right and good. Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Notice, Heidelin commands forces of stasis, and this moon is a product of such power. So long as ZODIARK remains imprisoned in this place, no sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long past remain around the drowning brand. The hell? What? What the fuck? We and the star were fulfilled. So why? Why did it have to end? The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy and yet no catharsis, such truth yet no consolation. Anguished spirit. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to ZODIARK. ZODIARK, our Lord and Savior, to forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? What the? Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Silk meant for you to have it. seem surprised. Why not? Why might that be? We meet again, Hyphodeus. Oh my gosh. Again. I do not believe we have yet had the pleasure. Imitsel created shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot. How very like him. Slave to sentiment even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to ZODIARK. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection. Heidel's intervention into Dix and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for ZODIARK or the future of the star, nevertheless. In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as I myself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Great. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Van Daniel, that color I know. And Netter I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. I've kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Yes, I got it! Come, boy. Ride the dog. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. What the fuck? Oh gosh.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiark! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidorus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. Powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it. lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
For this.
Intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You trouble me no longer.
Holy fuck. The first fucking trial is ZODIARK? What? What? You madman! Amazing. I can't. I can't. Okay, I'm sorry, but I need a minute, and I need... Oh my gosh. Give me a minute, please. How do you top this? How do you top this? How can you even top this? This is the first trial of the entire expansion. How can they top this? more than 30 minutes. Hello.
Let me just check audio here. My balance is balancing. Question mark is all off.
Alright, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. I can hear you. So yeah, video games.
This is so fucking cool.
Yeah. Now you know why I stayed up really late last night, because I was like, I'm not going to bed until I do this.
Right?
Exactly.
So this must be like all the portions of him cut off by Heidelin. That's the only thing I could assume.
I think the things on his sides are like the seals that used to bind him.
Oh,
I'm just
I
hanging out
understand.
and-
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's his insides. Holy crap. He's literally a floating chest and lower half. Holy crap. It's gonna be insane. I have no idea what to expect from this, but I expect something crazy.
The whole reason I want to go back in is not just because it's easier when you don't have a random tank, but it's also just the matter of a lot of things that happened in that fight. I didn't understand what was going on. I had no idea what was happening. They really made sure they didn't repeat stuff from other fights, because I know sometimes that can be a thing. So I was pretty much running from zero.
Yeah, I said to Damien, the very first trial of the expansion is the most powerful being in existence that we know of. What the fuck?
So I got really sus, because I was like, okay, the Mega Sisters and Anima are a trial. And then we fought the Mega Sisters in the first dungeon. I'm like, hang on a second, okay, does that mean Anima's a trial? And then the next dungeon, Anima's the boss at the end of that dungeon. I'm like, okay, so what actually is the trial then? I didn't think it would be that.
If this is the precedent they're setting for Endwalker, then the only thing that we could fight that we know of is Heidelin. And currently...
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
And currently there's no reason for that.
Yeah.
There's currently no reason for that.
What I've thought... So I'm not actually that far ahead of you at the moment. So what I think might be happening, and this is completely my own guess, is like Findaniel kind of did his thing with ZODIARK. I'm almost thinking, because Xenos still exists, so what if he did that with Heidelin? And that was like, it probably won't happen, but it's just like, they're trying really hard to find a way to capstone it with Xenos, and yeah, pretty much it.
You know, they explicitly said though that Fandaniel and Xenos were not the end threat or whatever.
Yeah.
So there's got to be something even worse that's waiting for us.
There's stuff I want to talk about, but I can't talk about it yet. It will wait until after this fight, but...
Yeah, I can already kind of guess what's going to go down. I have a number of theories in my head. Either ZODIARK's a plug, or we don't actually deal a telling blow enough, and reality warping shit happens. That's the two main theories I have. Both would make sense because ZODIARK undid the damage done in the final days in the first place, so we're told. But it could also be that he's just a literal plug blocking the nightmare stuff. I can't wait to figure out which it is. Or there's the random third option I've not considered. But they're pretty insistent that ZODIARK being free is equivalent to causing the final days. Or is it merely that destroying him? What if destroying him is the trigger? I didn't think about that.
Yeah, don't mind this queue. I think I waited like 25 minutes for this to go off yesterday. Yeah, just however long it takes, it'll happen eventually. Roulettes will fill it.
This arena is so cool, though. Is there like a way I can look fully? I've seen some people go like all the way up, all the way down before. Do you know how they do that?
Oh, you mean in G-Pose?
Oh, is that how they do it?
Yeah, in G-Pose. You can, so you can configure, you can press the, was it W and S, and you can press up and down and side to side. I can't remember which button it is in particular. Let me just check. I just slash G-Pose. Press W. Press W and you can press S. Is it S? Yeah. You can pan the camera up like ahead of where your character is.
What? He's got little dots, I just noticed. Like stars? And his lower half is like tentacles? That begs the question, what does Heidelin look like if there's a primal version of her?
Yeah. You'd think it'd be something kind of similar in a way, I suppose. I love the music so much in Labyrinthos.
I'm gonna be honest, that like opening bit actually kind of irks me, but once it gets going, I don't mind that music. I just can't stand that chirp, chirp, chirp kind of sound. Like, that's my autism at work. I can't stand it. It's so shrill.
It's very cute. Oh, I need these hunt logs.
You know what? I didn't even look at the dark inside. ZODIARK's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. His premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who's cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn God of Darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With ZODIARK's infallible power at his disposal, Fandaniel selected his first victim, the Warrior Light, who's never been a thorn in the Ascian's side.
Oh my god. So I'm just doing side quests in Labyrinthos, and oh my god, that thing is cute.
These stones are all different colors. I will admit I almost cried when I met Hythlodeus again.
Oh, Hitler. Yeah, but he didn't remember anything about the Warrior of Light because he never technically met him. Like, because the Amarok in the first is just an illusion.
Yeah.
So he never actually spoke to him. Which is kind of sad in a way.
What I really like about it, though, is that the fake him was still, correct as far as, like, the real Hythlodeus still, likes us and approves of us.
Yeah.
What I'm wondering about, because I know for a fact that, well, my curiosity is every single narrator we've had really has had some kind of like core role in the story. Like,
yes, yep.
Fortolm did Heaven's Ward, Lys did Stormblood, Ardbert did Shadowbringers, and now Hades is narrating Endwalker. And we had a recent name drop again. So that makes me wonder, what do they have planned? Because you don't just like, unless it's literally just fan service, but you don't just make such a prominent character speak like that all the time if there's not like some higher purpose, I would think.
Yeah.
I wonder if he has a role to play somehow.
Seeing if I can get these aetherites I'm missing, but I don't think I can get all of them right now. At least in the first 2 zones, it doesn't seem possible to go to certain areas. Which, like, there's always a couple of places that are like that. Need to progress a bit more before you find the rest of them. That's honestly fine.
I find it amazing that the Scions never fought. Maybe we should more aggressively look into what the fuck Charlian was talking about when they said something about the Ethereal Sea. Because I was like, that sounds bad. Very bad. Like, if Charlian spooked, maybe we should be very spooked too. Because these guys aren't very unflinching in the first place. So whatever's scaring Charlian can't be like a no big deal thing.
I feel like the Charlian's biggest weakness is they're limited by just like knowledge and stuff. But how do they know that knowledge is factual? How do they know stuff isn't missing from the picture? I think that's like the crux of their issues anyway.
Okay, so let's see. So I noted when I was questing earlier, we have Labyrinthos, Garlemald. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 areas not known.
Huh.
Look how many areas we still have not gone to yet. This
Right.
They weren't kidding. This expansion's going to be huge. Because we're on the first trial, and it's freaking ZODIARK. We've only unlocked 2 areas. Garlemald and Labyrinthos. Holy fuck, what? I can't wrap my head around this expansion.
So on, yeah. I think you actually have to do a fate in that region for it to show up. Because mine is only showing for Labyrinthos. And I know I've been to more areas than just one. So I think that's how it's showing.
So have you actually unlocked the moon then on here?
Do you mean the... Oh, what do you mean? The moon as in...
The
like,
area?
What do you mean?
Like on the Aether Currents? Does it have Aether Currents?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, I got all of them recently. That was the most recent thing I did.
Alright, so we know 3. There's still 3 more areas left.
So there's Garlemald. You've got the Thavinar place. You got Labyrinthos. You got Garlemald.
Wait.
So we've
Oh,
covered
yeah.
4 areas.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, we have 2 then. Right? We have
Yeah,
2 left.
There's 2 areas left that's not accounted for yet.
And we know about one that's so spoiler that they won't show a screenshot of it. Like they tried, but they're like, we couldn't do anything without spoiling it.
Yeah. People were thinking it was like islands and stuff, but that doesn't make any sense because I'm pretty sure like the little islands that they were talking about were for like the like personal island thing that they were gonna do or something like that. There was some like weird like side content, casual side content thing that they were talking about. That I think that's what that is to do with. I genuinely think whatever's left, they're not showing it. It's like the Tempest in a way.
Mm-hmm. I'm predicting 2 interesting things. Something like World of Ruin and some version of Amarat. Or something ancient related. Because we already have I don't know, it's just like they've got to do something big that we're not expecting. I'm not sure. Because there was like that really freaky hellscape looking part in the trailers. Maybe that's like a World of Ruins setup. I don't know. Oh, my head.
I'll tell you, Sheepy wants you to feel. He seems like a nice guy, but actually just wants to mess with you.
Don't mind if I just peek back here, ZODIARK, do you?
Peek back where? Oh, you're asking him. I get you.
Interesting. I've kind of just picked up on the fact that there's like these orange and purple lights. Are they stars or something?
So many people are trying to find a group for this on Body Finder. I think at this point it's better to just stay waiting, because there's a point where you can be in the queue for so long and eventually it just fills through due to roulette. So I'm willing to endure and wait it out.
I love that not even Xeno saw that coming, you know?
Hmm.
I was like,
I
wait,
mean,
what?
Yeah. They kind of just both did what they wanted at the end of the day.
I'm just like, what did you think was going to happen? That this lunatic was just going to not backstab you when his stated intention is to kill everything off? Or are you just, like, that oblivious?
I don't think Xenos really cares. Like, Xenos is one-dimensional. I'm not saying in, like, particularly a bad way. But he's one-dimensional in the sense that the only thing he wants to do is fight you. He's very into fighting you. Very into it.
I didn't notice. Yeah, there's no reason I would suspect that. Not even, like, I don't know, the fact that he went through all this trouble.
Yeah.
I fully expected at some point for the spirits to start going like, traitor! Like, outright, you know, yelling that at me.
I'm gonna deafen real quick. I'm in a cutscene, but what I will do is...
Oh,
here it is. Well, I'm watching that cutscene later. That was an interesting time. There we go. That's what I mean by the roulette suddenly popping. Right when I'm like, you know what? I might actually have time to watch a cutscene. No.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Okay, so I can expect some reality warping shit to go down.
Oh yeah. By the way, he's yours. So have fun. But you're probably gonna die, so I will put my tank stance on a little bit after you.
Has come, and it will be beautiful.
What the fuck?
The marbles of circus were but playthings.
What the fuck? Oh crap! Mouse is acting up on me. Complete control.
I'd provoke there because you had 3 vuln stacks. I didn't want you to die.
At last, I am become ZODIARK. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that one's pretty messed up.
Masterpiece.
I don't quite know how to deal with that yet, so... Your guess is as good as mine. By the way, if you want, you can have this back. These are yours now.
How I've waited for this day. All in existence, bent to my will.
Shit, I was kind of... Wait, no! I avoided it! Holy shit! I don't know how I did that.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
That mechanic, I don't get it.
From broken skies.
I do not know how to do this, so good luck. I'm gonna give you a clemency, because I have no idea. Yep, I have no clue.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, yeah, so about that. Oh god.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
If you look sides of you, there's like shapes there. And depending on the shape is what it does.
Ah! I hate when it
You're
does
good.
that.
I can give you a heal. I can
My
actually
camera
heal
was
now.
my camera was just scaring the crap out of me, is all.
You're good. arrows that are around the arena is the opposite direction you'll go. I don't quite get how it works. That's 5 hits, I think. I can count.
Soon my hold of a Zodiark shall be complete!
I'll save my inner release for when this is done, if it's a thing.
Yeah, no worries.
So, yeah, I think Shadowlands has no shot in hell of topping this. I think this is the final shit that FF is doing on WoW at this moment. No offense, just honestly.
Okay, so that power move he does summons creatures, and this is the one with the rotation. So we gotta go opposite of where the arrows are going. So if I sit here, I should be fine. You gotta sit in the AoE, and then you live. It's a really weird one. God.
This is even more chaos than chaos.
I give you a regen. Enjoy. I got hit by that? What the hell? I guess I was too close. Right, I'm provoking.
Oh my, that's like half the team.
It's like draft Shinryu attack. Oh god. Oh god, I hate this. I gotta move the opposite. Oh, god damn it.
Wow, that was lucky.
Yeah, I got hit as well. Good.
Oh, I shouldn't have provoked.
Oh, let me take him back. You'll die if you take a tank buster.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
So, trying to. Oh god! I just realized what's happening. Okay, it's on the sides of the arena. I didn't even see that. Well, I'm dead.
Yeah, we're dead. They tried. Man, they tried. It happened so fast, though.
Yeah, that was the part of the fight I wanted to understand. And now I get it. Right, yeah, I should be able to do it this time. Why is this fight like an extreme light, man? Well, I guess it's first day. Or first, and it'll get easier.
Whoa. Is there a way to deal with that? Or is it just like...
Alright, it's the triangle first, so you want to head over right where I am, over this side. And yeah, you go. I'll give you a heal for that. This is the cube one, so it only takes up a half of the arena, it looks like. There we go.
Imagine what Extreme would look like. Gosh.
I'm gonna be doing this in Extreme. Right, we can sit at the front here. I'll sit with you. I imagine a lot of stuff won't be telegraphed in Extreme. There'll probably be like dual casts. Okay, snakes.
Will you live to see the end?
Yep, that's 5 hits. Good to know. Right, that is a triangle.
Soon my hold over ZODIARK shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become ZODIARK!
Gonna summon some critters. The 2 beehies in the back. Okay, so this. Shit, right. I'm gonna sit right here, right here, right here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh shit, it was the other way. Oh god, I just doomed myself.
Oh god.
Ah! My brain is so fudged. Get out of that.
I did my best.
Oh my god. I got trolled by that. My brain can't think backwards, man. Okay. I'm not gonna sit so close to this time. Because that is a wide laser. I'm provoking. Oh, move out the way. It's snakes now, isn't it? Yeah, it's snakes. Right, I gotta go. No idea.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Wait,
Did I do it? Yes, I did it.
you did it. Nice. I'm trying to figure out why it inverts sometimes. Right, so this thing. So watch the walls. Right, so over here. Then sit in this corner, sit in this corner. Sit in this corner and then move forward after I say. Oh god! No!
What?
No, 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 no! What the fuck? I'm sorry, Udi. There's no tanks. I just killed you. I'm so sorry, Udi. That's what I thought it was. No idea.
Bye.
I have no fucking clue, man.
You want to take a turn?
Yeah.
I might just turn my Defiance off for the moment. Just collect my mind.
You're good. We'll just do whatever. We'll just figure things out. I'm not gonna call things out anymore. We cleared this, but we did it. I kind of just BS'd my way through this. Oh, and I was dead most of the time. There was that too.
Soon my hold of a Zodiark shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiark!
Right.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh no. I'll send you a shield. There you go.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
He's gonna do his big fisty. Imagine them cross-secting this in extreme. As in having ones on different sides. Oh god. He's gonna do a Shinryu dive. Okay. Trying to think. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I was too into it. Okay. I deserve that.
You need me to provoke?
Okay, this shit. I'm just gonna Divine Veil. Right, so I managed to dodge this. Why couldn't I do the rest?
No!
No. That's not it. Oh. No! I tried so hard. It didn't go off though. Shit. Well, we'll have to die.
Do you want me to provoke? Oh, never mind.
No, just die. Trying to... Wait! What? Oh, they didn't have the... They didn't have the right limit break. Shit. Well, I think they're gonna die. Yeah. How did they get up? What happened? Did someone have like a res? Because there was only just us two alive. Okay.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
This is insane.
Welcome to Patch Day. Welcome to Patch Day Insanity. You're welcome. Days like. I don't think I want to go into extreme blind. I'll probably check out a guide before I do it.
What if it's so hard that no one can do a guide on it?
I mean, it's an extreme. It's not a savage. Or an ultimate. Alright, boys, let's stack. 4, 5.
I don't think there's a single thing they could do in Shadowlands that could honestly measure up to this. Like, there's nothing they have planned that could rival fighting ZODIARK, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, Jailer's not even close to this fool. I don't even care that it's Van Daniel who's controlling it. I really don't. Because it's just that over-the-top ridiculous. Oh, I'm an idiot. One of these days, I will figure it out.
This is the big punch.
Oh, I just ate that.
Right, nice. People are getting better. Because I just I got carried through this fight and I didn't learn anything. Right. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. This is the shit I don't like. Right. So oh, they're going over there. Okay. Right. Right, so just stay here. Yeah. And then this corner. Yeah! We did it! We made it. That was the hardest part. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
I gave everyone a buff. More protection.
Nice.
Wanted to make sure that
this is the
everyone
big heal. This is the big heal. Yeah. I heal myself. Right, this is the movement one.
Oh, that's not fair.
You gotta sit in the AoE. So then you're moved out of it. Oh god, I don't have any mitigation for this. I'm gonna give something to that
Reprisal.
healer. They don't die. Oh, you're right. I should have used reprisal.
Yeah, I did it.
Nice. Thank you.
I'm a good conscious.
Oh god, I
tank.
didn't see that. Oh my god. It's like Cloud of Darkness, savage. Right, so cube on the side, triangle in the back. Right, head over here. And then move straight over here.
We're actually doing it. Wait, I shouldn't say anything.
I think that astral calamity or whatever it was the hardest mechanic to, if I'll be honest. Let's try this.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, I survived it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, okay. We need to be here. Right, now we got again. Oh, it's all triangles.
Ah!
And a cube.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, I got reprisal up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Move out the way. He's gonna do the Shinryu thing. Oh my god, okay.
Ah! Oh wait, no, I did it.
Nice.
Will you live to see the end?
I don't have reprisal up. You can rest assured the extreme version's gonna have a... Oh god, okay, watch for the diamonds. Okay. Buster on me. Triangle. Oh my god.
Ah! No, no, no. Oh, that was so close.
Covered that fucking white mage, and I took his hit. You need to provoke if
I
you
did.
haven't. Okay, you have, yeah, good. That red mage is gonna be a res mage. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be sus. That's a triangle. Need to be here. Right, tank buster on you. Okay. Double cube. That's a nasty combo, man.
Oof.
Will you live to see the end?
Go! Go!
Okay, there's a charge coming. Right, I think I kind of have this now. Oh, I think I fucked that. Oh no, I'm fine. No, I'm not fine. Wait, no, I am fine. Never mind.
Yeah, that's the mood every time for this fight.
I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Got him.
Yes!
Nice. Yeah. Nice one. Well, what I'll do, I'm gonna actually drop from VC so you can enjoy that cutscene. Have a good one. You're welcome. Enjoy what follows.
Ah, fuck.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection.
What?
Sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill ZODIARK. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Lost.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. Saw two, yes. The blue star below, fronted to Tormroyal. There was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of ZODIARK, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. We witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short.
fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Hope we'll win that day.
We shall see.
So is every single one of them gone now? Since its presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay, listen to what I have to tell you. Of ZODIARK and the end of all things. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sent letters arriving not too long ago. Though my communications with Hylam have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. Let's join them. Hey everybody, guess what? We're fucked. Thank goodness we are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. No, how casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Highland bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn to get out of this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over ZODIARK, or rather, it was my duty. Then ZODIARK is no more? And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. You mean to avert the final days you shall have need of? Are you alright? My attempts to forestall ZODIARK's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Might we peruse them while we wait? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm just like, what can we possibly do? I was thinking maybe there was something on the moon that might undo the final days, like something that the ancients didn't mention about ZODIARK and Hydaelyn, etc. But now that just leaves a deep, awful question. Where do we go now? What do we do? No abnormalities detected. No abnormalities. It was clear he and It's clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing ZODIARK from its prison, yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes till the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to ZODIARK so long as he remains imprisoned. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of ZODIARK and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Iferis. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to the thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The currents course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. Those of a celestial nature which encompasses both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ephemeral distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation felt clear cause ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was discovered in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was ZODIARK conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Averted.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that a continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set forth in motion these apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness.
set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believes that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It's capable of bearing the people to safe harbor. I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Excuse me. Stay here, it's safer, right?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh, what on earth?
everyone. I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiark, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheirys to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheirys. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? This is so interesting.
Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharics, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in ZODIARK's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiark around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, navigation does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn back in the old days, when she was still just Venar. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise. I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
What is that? Oh my lord. Man, so ZODIARK's defeated, destroyed, and now the final days are upon us. What exactly are we going to do about it? I rather doubt the plan is going to be to give up on the world. Yeah, it's really see demand for this in Charlian.